Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you are able and remove your caps as Twin Cities Treble leads us in our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Outstanding stuff, ladies. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to racing from beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota. We're under partly cloudy skies. The main track is fast, and the turf course is listed at good. If you'll get your programs handy, we'll go over the changes on tonight's 9-race card. Race number one starts the pick 4. We have a couple of scratches. Take out the 5-horse, Big Stride. Do note that the 4-horse is a colt. 4-horse is a colt. 5-horse is scratched. With that scratch, we have no show, no trifecta, and no superfecta in race 1, which starts the pick 5. It's a pick 5 in race 1 that starts right there. Races 2 and 3 offer no changes during that pick 5. No changes in 2 and 3. Race 4, take out the 3 Julia Street. Julia Street is out of race 4. With that scratch, no show, no try, no super. Race 4 starts a middle pick 4. Middle pick 4 starts in race 4. The late pick 5, with that 50-cent pick 5, 10% takeout starts in race 5. No changes in race 5. Race 6, do note that number 2, Zelos, is a gelding. Number 2 in race 6 is a gelding. Race number 7, the 4, Julio Caesar, is a gelding. Race 7, the 4, gelding. In race 8, scratch the 4, Craig's Wildcat, the 7, Soup There It Is, and the 8, Sunny Ray. 4, 7, and 8 scratched in race 8. The lucky last is race number 9. Goes around 9 o'clock tonight. There are no changes. And after the 9th, we get ready for those spectacular fireworks here at Canterbury Park. Sugar buzz all night long, food trucks all over the park. Going to be a great night. Today at the races, we'll handicap all 9 out in the paddock in about 5 or 6 minutes. But up next, we go to the Dark Star Television studio, and we hear from Jeff Madej and Angela Herman.
Well, thanks, Kevin. And you're right. It is going to be a spectacular night of horse racing and fireworks. Thank you, Paul Allen, for that hot cup of coffee. You need a cup of coffee to get through this day. It's a long one, folks, but it's going to be a lot of fun. We've got 9 races. I'm Jeff, by the way, and this is Angela.
That
She's
was
the
Paul.
third of the steam team. That was Paul with the coffee. And Kevin Gorg, you heard, giving you the changes.
Yeah,
We
he's
call
right
those
up there,
3
too.
the steam team.
Yeah.
Now,
That's us.
before we get on to today's festivities, some exciting things happened last night. Let's take a look.
They're into the final furlong, our best song. Locked in battle with Vesper Chicks. Then it's Everything Bugs Me, trying to provide the rider with a milestone moment. It is our best song. Everything Bugs Me. Everything Bugs Me has bridged the gap to 1,000 for.
How about that? The 1,000th win for Jackie Jermaine Bridgemahan.
Well, it kind of made it look easy. Once we got to 998, we got ready for it. Bam. He really gets along with that mare, too. I know that she doesn't appear to be the easiest horse to ride, but they've now had a good season thus far together, and it's just beginning. And she and he team up for win number 1,000. We congratulate him again. You can tell he was very emotional in the winner's circle, and it's got to be. I mean, it's difficult to even think about winning a race from our perspective, much less getting 1,000 in the saddle. It's got to be a thrill, and I hope he enjoys that and keeps going to the next 1,000.
Absolutely. Veteran reinsman, really good guy, too, genuine person if you have a chance to talk to him. So that was cool, and that was a lot of fun, and it was a great way to end the night because now we move right into July 3rd, and the fireworks spectacular. Kevin mentioned Sugar Buzz. They'll be playing all night. You'll hear from one of the members of the band later on today.
Yeah.
We've got, there's just so many things going on, but I think some advice to folks here, Ange, because this is a big crowd. It'll be our biggest crowd of the year. You're going to want to bet early. If you're not using the app, and I think you should use the app, the First Bet, Express Bet app.
Recommend
'cause
it.
it's a quick way to bet. You don't have to wait in line. But if you are, just get to the windows early because we don't want you to get shut out. Same thing with the food and beverage. Find your spot, make a beeline, and get lunch, get dinner, get drinks, whatever you need.
Exactly. And do keep an eye on your surroundings, too, because there are going to be food trucks. There's going to be people walking around. There's going to be different portables that might be in your area. And if you don't want to wait in line, just take a look around because they've made a lot of changes to what we usually would have available, and there'll be more out there. It does get very crowded on the apron, though, so maybe consider making a big trip when you do go for some food and some bets. Bet early, settle in for a little bit, because it is going to get crowded, especially as the night goes on and we get towards Sugar Buzz and the fireworks spectacular. As you mentioned, that's an understatement, but yes, the best advice we can give you is to give yourself lots of time for wherever you need to go.
Check out the trifecta of taste. That's Taco Derby, pizza and pasta, and Bo Diddley's, all in one little section there right on track level, right next to the casino. The trifecta of taste with everything you could possibly want. Then we come back again tomorrow. That special 1 o'clock post time. It's the 250th birthday of America, so basically everything here is $2.50. You get in the door for $2.50 and you eat and drink for $2.50.
Exactly. Happy birthday, America. We'll celebrate with all of these specials that you see behind us. You know, $2.50 admission, those Budweiser cans, those are $2.50. $2.50 Spam Dogs, pork and chicken sandwiches. We do have Jeff's favorite part of the whole festivities, the hot dog eating contest. That's going on as well. It's a tradition around here. We got to see who the very best eater is, and that comes around, and we do start at 1 o'clock. Remember, not to the later post time that we would usually see on a Saturday. 1 o'clock is first post.
That's right. And then Sunday, don't forget about Sunday, Pepsi Family Day.
How could you forget about Pepsi Family Day? This has been a very popular one with the kids and with the families and with the Junior Jockey Club, because this is your opportunity to get to meet the athletes that are a part of the sport. Not every day do you get to do that. You don't often get access to take pictures with them, to ask them anything that you want about the races or about a horse that they rode, anything like that. You can do that out here on Family Day, and it's free to join. You can learn more about all of our riders and meet a different one each Sunday out here on Family Day.
That's right. So if you parents, if you're bringing the kids out on a Sunday, make sure they join the Junior Jockey Fan Club, get some information, and it's a good way to introduce them to the sport.
We'll be there this week.
Racing. Well, this week, this Sunday, Constantino Roman. No one hotter than Constantino Roman right now. Get a chance to have your picture taken with him. Get that trading card that you mentioned. He'll autograph it for you. It's going to happen right after race 3 on Sunday.
Perfect. Yeah, Cotro, as I guess Jeff has now dubbed him, Constantino Roman, going to be the next opportunity you have to meet one of our riders. Now, speaking of the riders, and speaking of the standings and, of course, the trainers, we got the Loeffler leaderboard to survey because we have a leading trainer who now is ahead by 7. This was a much closer race about a week or two ago, but Mac Robertson having quite a run right now, and he is 7 ahead of Jose Silva.
Yeah, his horses really, that's, a couple of them needed a race over the track perhaps, and now they're firing. But yeah, he looks live the rest of the weekend, all 3 days. I think he's going to win a lot more races. Silva will get his as well. How about the jocks?
Right. You get to meet now the second place rider. He was third for quite a while, but you mentioned he's been hot. Constantino Roman is now second in the standings behind our leader, who's been the leader from the start. If you don't know the name, you got to get to know the name Manny Americano because he has made a splash in his first season at Canterbury. He has really been solid from start to finish. I mean, no, we're not at the finish of the meet, but you can't count him out on any surface, any distance, and he rides for a lot of different barns. So easy to see why these guys have made an impact and made the standings look like this because, I mean, there's a lot of mounts going on. We have a room full of riders that are really good people to meet on each Sunday, and it's good to see them have success and get a lot of mounts along the way too.
Absolutely. Now, looking at today's card, a lot of betting action going on. We have 2 pick 5s. One begins in this very first race, and then in the final pick 5, because we have 9 races, will begin with race 5. 2 pick 5s and 3 pick 4s. I know you like those rolling sequences. You're probably going to give the people a ticket right now.
Well, yes, I am, and I did look at the late one, and actually the next couple of days, I don't find these to be easy pick 5 sequences at all, as laid out back here. Now, this is the leg that took the most change for me. Race number 8 did have a few scratches in there, and it's going to hinge on the 2 Winchester Place horses. So we open things up a little bit more with the maidens in the beginning. I really like Valerie Lund's horse in race number 7, and there's some prices along the way. You know, I have a couple of favorites that are going to be very daunting in these spots, but I think that you give yourself a little more wiggle room in some of these races that horses don't have as much experience, and this is a $48 ticket. You know, you multiply out the legs. There's 96 combinations here. They're 50 cents a piece, so the ticket is $48. If you want to pool your money together, make a bigger ticket, a smaller ticket, up to you. But if you would want to narrow it down and try a different wager, maybe the pick 5 isn't something you're ready to try yet, just take those horses that I like towards the end. Races 7, 8, and 9. You go 2 by 2 is 4 by 2 is 8. You can do it for $2, $16. Easy peasy. And there are some prices in there, like I mentioned. Valerie Lund's horse in race number 7. I like quite a bit. And I'll be interested to see the betting in race number 8. We'll hear more about the thoughts on that particular race from Paul and Kevin. But these two now stand out as some horses who have shown speed in the past, but maybe we haven't seen them in a while. So we could glean some value, but we'll see how the board plays out in race 8.
That's right. We've got a lot of people here that maybe are casual race attendees, maybe some people here for the first time. That's why we assemble the STEAM team. Angela with Kevin and Paul. They talk about each and every race. One of them will be in the paddock between races, telling you who they like and why, taking a look at what's going on today, and suggesting some wagers. So if you're new here and you haven't made bets, maybe follow along with the STEAM team and cash some tickets. But we do welcome you, regardless of whether you're experienced, novice, or a first-timer. You're going to have a great time today at Canterbury Park. And it all starts next with Today at the Races right near the paddock. It's brought to you by Touchdown Tile. Do join Kevin and Paul.
Hey, welcome to Canterbury Park. Those of you here in Shakopee, those of you watching from abroad, Kevin Gorg, Paul Allen, a very happy 4th of July week for you. Those of you at Canterbury, you know what's coming up a little later, about an hour after the final race. Arguably the best fireworks show you will see in the state. It's annual, and people flock towards it. So with that known, and we have a nice crowd here right now with the first race, 35, 40 minutes from now. But an hour, 90 minutes, 2 hours from now, when they start flooding in, it's going to get a little crowded. So you have a new best friend at Canterbury Park today, and it's called the First Bet app. This is perhaps the most important thing we can share with you all day, specifically if and or when the lines get long. The First Bet app, what do you do?
Well, you stop by the information center either on the main floor here adjacent to the paddock or up on the 3rd floor in the clubhouse, and they will walk you through the process, help you download it, and then it's a simple deal. Once the app is on your phone, you can deposit money in, you can play while you're on our property all day into the night. You'll never stand in line.
Yep.
You'll never get shut out. You can make your bets with the money that's in your account, and then when the night's over, you can put all that money right back in your bank account. I do it all the time. First Bet app here. If I'm traveling in Iowa, Diamond Joe, I use the FanDuel app or the DraftKings app.
What do you do in Colorado?
In Colorado, you can wear either one of those.
That's awesome.
My point is, even a guy like me, who I'm going to be 60 this winter, I'm not great with technology. It is super easy. And on a day like today, like PA said,
Yep.
in a couple hours when there's 15,000 people here and the lines are long and you want to get your $20 win bet in and you're clomping and you're in that line 10 deep, download the app. Do it now. It's the First Bet app, and it's so awesome.
Yeah, no gimmicks, no tricks. And if you don't want to lose your seat, but you want to bet on each race, consider the First Bet app. Information centers levels 1 or 3. That'll take care of you there. That's an MVP tout for today. Hopefully you follow through with it. It'll make your day that much more hassle-free. Secondly, our main man, Mike, with Bo Diddley's. Best sandwiches you will have in the entire state of Minnesota.
So good.
I live in Eden Prairie, so therefore I live close to Bo Diddley's right off Anderson Lakes. But Bo Diddley's, make sure you get some of those sandwiches today. And we want to thank Bo Diddley's Mike, horse owner. He's a player with Texas Hold'em, horses and everything. And, boy, he did the staff here a solid today, didn't he?
Yeah, the break room here adjacent to the paddock with free sandwiches. Really, Mikey and all the gang at Bo Diddley's, wonderful human beings down there. Thank you. I know you're going to be really busy later today serving the people, but thanks for serving us. We really appreciate it.
Bo Diddley's level number 1. Stop by, say hello to Mike and the staff. And once again, thank you very much for taking care of the Canterbury staff on a hot, long day that goes through fireworks that begin after the last race. Finally, before we start handicapping, we have some Oracle-generated steam. That's Bruce Meyer.
How good is he, by the way?
Oh, it's unbelievable what he was rattling. I mean, it's from a betting standpoint, for those of us who are here every single day, every single race, I mean, it's not the greatest news in the world, but for those of you who are looking for, like, the types of horses that are winning at Canterbury from an odds standpoint, Bruce the Oracle Meyer, gave us some great intel. Listen closely. For where we are now with thoroughbreds, from when we started May 23rd to where we are now, favorites, the horse favored in the race, is winning 46% of the time. Favorites are winning 46% of the time.
That's a lot.
Now, consider this. If you're making a win bet on a horse when the race starts between 10 and 15 to 1, 10 and 15 to 1, those horses are 1 for 80. Keep that in mind, 1 for 80. Horses who are 7 to 5 or less, once the gates open and the race starts, 7 to 5 or less, they're winning 48% of the time, but the ROI is only 84 cents. So if you're betting every single one, you're winning 48% of the time, but you're losing money. Keep that in mind. And finally, Constantino Roman has ridden 15 favorites so far this season. He's 10 for 15. So he's hitting at 66% on favorites. Wow. That's Constantino Roman. All that known. Favorites 46%, 10 to 15, 1 for 80, 7 to 5 or less, 48%, bad ROI. Roman and family, 10 to 15 on favorites. How do you bet today?
I find exotic wagers because those horses that are 1 for 80, that are 10 to 15 to 1, they might not be winning, but they're hitting the ticket.
Yeah.
And you can find them in the exactas, the trifectas, and the superfectas. So what you need to do is you need to diversify. And the first thing I'm going to tell you, and I've been playing horses on this property since 1985, forget the show bet. Just get it out of your mind. It is a complete and utter clip. You do not want to bet to show, specifically when small fields are the norm. And they are not only here, but all around the country. When show's paying $2.10 and you're getting 5 cents on the dollar, you have to be right every single time. And trust me, you're not going to be. So forget the show bet. Win bet, I would say occasionally, but really the heart and soul of the game is learning how to play exactas, tries, supers, pick fours, pick fives, and an occasional pick three. That's how you play the game. And you don't need to bet a lot to win a lot. That's
right.
The best part of the equation is you can do 10-cent superfectas. You can do a $1 pick three and have some fun. Don't be afraid of it. Get after it.
We have 2 pick fives at Canterbury today. They start at 50 cents. Use as few or as many horses in each race as you like. I think it was within the last week and a half. One of the pick fives paid a season high $4,000. So that's all win. So I mean, you know, when we know favorites are winning 46% of the time and 7-5 or less, which means there could be a horse in the race at 3-5 and another at 7-5. You know, those are winning 48%. Keep that in mind when you play those pick fours and pick fives. It might limit what you use in a race. So then what you do, say your ticket ends up being $8 for a pick five or 12. Play it 2 or 3 times. Try to hit it 2 or 3 times. Race number 1, scratch number 5. Race 1, scratch number 5. This begins the first of 2 pick fives. No show, trifecta, or superfecta wagering. I pick at 4-3-1, 4-3-1. These are 2-year-olds. None of them have raced. Why'd you end up on number 4?
Well, I like the breeding. Rock Your World was a really nice racehorse. That's the sire. I like the fact that they paid $50,000 for the 4. It's a trainer we trust in Silva, who's up near 30%. His go-to rider's Americano. This one made all kinds of sense. I think early money in these races with all these first-time starters is usually smart money. So in my pick 5, I'm using just the 3 and the 4. I went 4, 3, and 2. On my main ticket, I'm singling the 4. On my secondary ticket, I'm using 3 and 4. If the 2 beats me, I'll be very happy because Troy Bethke is a dear friend of mine. His barn's going well, and the 2 is the horse I would fear. I think the 4 is going to be really tough.
Race number 2 is on the turf, which is listed as good. No scratches, no rider changes. And here, the morning line favorite is Found My Ball, 8-5, closely followed by Little Trouble. Those 2 share a home. They're both trained by Jose Silva Jr. Then after that, Kevin ends up on number 1, Found Jordan. That at 6-1 on the morning line could be the longest shot in the field. Why do you like this one?
I think there's enough pace. Found Jordan is a horse that we've watched for the last couple of years. As Jeff calls him in Virginia's barn, he's the big horse. And he's got a nice closing kick. He doesn't have a lot of speed, but he can finish in a race. I'm going to trust that the 3 and the 5 are both going to show enough alacrity to be involved early to set this thing up for a horse off the pace. I think the 2 is clearly the horse to beat. The 2 is going to trip out, man. He's going to get first run, but I think Found Jordan might get the last laugh. I go 1, 2, and 3.
It's 4, 2, 3 for me, and Cobblestone Bridge. He ran so well last time against Sir Exton, who came back and won. So I think Cobblestone Bridge is sitting on a victory. Problem is, we've run on the turf 7 times. We haven't finished first or second. So with that said, the Tranquilino gang, they're 6 for 10 in the top 3. They're firing again like they did last year. I know Cobblestone Bridge is all legged up, ready to go. If he takes to this turf course, I think he's going to get that perfect trip between the speed and Found Jordan. So if the speed backs up, I'm hoping to get first over with Eddie G and then hold off Kevin's horse late. I'll go 4, 2, 3. I am going to make a win bet on number 4 if I can get 4-1 or higher. It's 4, 2, 3 for me. Race number 3, no scratches, no rider changes. And this one is short on numbers, but it's interesting. Number 6, Coastal Kid's done some damage in the past. That's a nice 8-year-old. Riverside's looking to win 2 in a row. Jackman's looking to win 3 in a row. Angela and I, 2/3 of the Steam team, we're on Riverside. KG goes with the Lane Johnston Steam. He takes Strike Ridge.
Yeah, I'm hoping that the 1 and 2 at some point will go eyeball to eyeball and compromise their chances. They're better horses on paper than the 3. You can see that by looking at the buyer speed figures. But if they hook up, and I'm sitting there at 7-2 or 4-1 with the Q poised to pounce in 3rd off a speed duel, I don't hate my trip. This horse ran a nice race, 2 back at Prairie Meadows at 1.70 miles, so the cutback to 7 furlongs here is not a problem. The 1 and 2 are going to be tough. They're both really nice race horses. I think Jackman is super, super talented, but I'm going to try for a little upset, 3, 2, and 1.
With my selection, number 1, Riverside, I don't know how trainer Jose Silva Jr. ended up with Riverside, who was racing in Canada, but had a layoff. Then February of this year, debuted for Team Silva, ran third, came back with a second, third, second, third, and first. So I don't know what they paid for this horse or how he got him, but they've made almost $37,000 this year with only 1 win. Now, Riverside, his last win was so effortless, and 123 and 2. Hi, Joy. 123 and 2 for 7 furlongs here at Canterbury this season. That's has to either be the fastest 7 furlong time or one of the top 3. And in watching it back, Fuentes had plenty left at the wire. So I just like how Jose Silva's playing the game here. Sharp horse. I do think this one will win. This will be a pick 5 single for me. But he makes the horse available for $30,000.
That's the one thing I didn't like.
Well, see, he's playing the game.
I
mean,
know.
It's like I got the horse.
I get it.
I made $36,000. My owner's gonna if we win, we get 60% of 16,000.
Yeah.
And then if somebody takes it for 30, that's a scoop, and you move on.
You move on, I suppose.
That's what claiming trainers
It's a
do.
poker game for sure.
Right, and $30,000 for a claim at Canterbury. I mean, that's quite high.
It is.
So I'm gonna take Riverside first. I like Jackman second. This one's super sharp too. I think Riverside arguably comes out of a better race the last time. Jackman's been beaten Dual Monarchy. That's a pretty good horse. And Jackman also 2 of 3 is 7 furlongs. So this is a tough race. I'm going to take it 1, 2, and 6. And I'll single Riverside in my first pick 5. On to the 4th race now. This is Today at the Races, provided by Touchdown Tile and touchdowntile.com. Scratch number 4, Julia Street. No show, try, or superfecta wagering in this one. And Queen of Spirits is looking to win 2 in a row. That's the one on the outside. Kevin and I are going to go against Queen of Spirits. We both take Kaya's Choice. Kaya's Choice ran too well to lose last time. Just kept fighting and fighting and fighting. And here comes Bluesy. Blues Cross for Martin Escobar ran great and was able to get Kaya's Choice, who did wither a bit late. That was on the turf. Now we go back to the main track. I like this cutback angle from slightly off the pace, so I go 1-4-5. What about you?
Yeah, the cutback to me is the key. Joel Burnt, 26%. When he goes from a route to a sprint with the ROI at $2.51 for a buck. That's really good. And then the other factor is Gallardo was on the 4 and a line, who I absolutely think is live here.
Yeah.
He gets off to ride our horse for the first time. So I think Kaya's Choice is going to get a wonderful trip. I think the 4 and 5 go out early and crackle-lackle. Eddie sits off and Kaya pounces. That 3-1 morning line with the scratches is an absolute pipe dream. 7-5. No better, and I'll go 1, 4, and 5.
Race number 5 takes us to the turf. This begins the second of 2 pick 5s, and this one begins on the turf. I'm going to take it 6-2-1. Kevin's on number 3, Sahara Cara. Angelina likes number 4, True Myth. And the one I picked in second, Expressive Love, if that filly wins the race, I will have zero surprise to me. I think she's sitting on a real big one for Rocket Wrench Racing. So for me, I'm going to use 2, 3, and 6 here. 2, 3, and 6 in the pick 5 to start it. What about you?
I'm going to use a bunch here, and I do like Sahara Cara a lot. It's my power play, but I have, so many other horses in here I like. I think Where's Maryland, the 5 is not going to get bet. And if you're looking for a horse to really amplify the exacta trifecta, do not sleep on Where's Maryland. But I really like Sahara Cara a lot. Ran against Everything Bugs Me, who came back to win. Now, it wasn't impressive last night, but it did get a milestone for Jermaine Bridgemahan. And again, I think the trip is going to be elite. The 1 and 2 are going to go, and the 3 is going to tuck in on the inside and save all that ground and pounce when they turn for home. 3, 5, and 1.
Is there now? Trainer Tim Padilla has 2 in this race: True Myth and Secret Victory. I picked number 6. We because of the smaller fields, we have seen more races this year where you got, like, let's say 2 Padillas against 2 Burnts or 2 Macs and then 1 in between. So when you see a trainer has 2 horses in the same race, how do you handle it?
I look at the numbers, the jockeys. I start with the jockeys. And if there's a major difference in how many mounts or wins a particular jockey has had for that barn, it matters. But the problem here is Quinones is 27%. He rides the 4. Roman's 29%. He rides the 6. So then I look at the trip, right? I see a lot of speed inside. I think of the Padilla horses, the 4 probably gets the better trip because the 6 might get sucked into being up near the front, and I think you want to be, in my opinion, off the pace here in race 5.
I picked Secret Victory. I bet the filly last time. Also picked her on June 11th because when she got loose in her previous race, I just thought she needed one over the Canterbury turf, and then she would come back at the same level, kind of against the same type of horse and win, especially when Dutton Street Girl came out of her race and won. But then they started the race, and she had a terrible start. She stumbled out of the gate. That really hurt her.
Yeah.
She had to rush up into contention. But at the end of the equation, she was a length and small change off of 130 and 3 at 7.5. And 130 and change going 7.5 furlongs on the turf anywhere is not super fast. But as this season has gone here, not many have been cracking 130. So if you get close to 130, then you're doing something right. So I like Secret Victory for a win bet here, but I will use 3 in my pick 5. And I'll pick it 6, 2, and 1. Race number 6 begins the final pick 4, July 3rd at CBY. Fireworks within an hour after the final live race. Oh, by the way, Sugar Buzz is playing here today. The lead singer is Beth, fantastic. I know Brendan, who's also in the band, and some others. I've seen him at Main Street and Hopkins several times. So make sure you take in the elite music of Sugar Buzz this evening. Wonderful, wonderful cover band to have when you got a giant crowd like today, right?
Yeah, they play all the hits, and I'm going to get the chance to interview with Beth right after our 7th race. I'm going to do some begging, some groveling to hear my favorite 80s band, of course, Journey.
Now, Rick Springfield?
Rick was okay, but Journey is more my jam.
Race number 6, hopefully that's our jam to begin this pick 4. It is a race for maidens, and in this one you got a couple who never have started, including Zalos and Jet Set Rebel. And after that, Audubon Road is the selection of Kevin. I took Tap the Kid. I'm going to be betting Tap the Kid if I get the right odds. I go 1, 2, 3. What do you do?
I go 4-3-1. I like Audubon Road here a little bit. The debut was nondescript, but did get bet down to 4.5 to 1. Now we're a 3-year-old. They paid 60 large for this horse. The workouts in Chicago have been spectacular. Trainer we trust.
2 to 3 angle.
I really like the horse a lot. 3 is Buy Me Another. This horse makes all kinds of sense. Might be loose on the front. And then your horse, to me, is the mystery horse. If this horse runs his A race, Tap the Kid can absolutely win. He's the proven horse. Now he's 4. He's all grown up. So, yeah, fun race.
Yeah, it's an unpredictable race when you got 2 of them who haven't started. I mean, if Valerie or Lynn Rarick have a first-time starter that, just flies along like a bullet, then they're going to be tough to beat. But, I mean, we're not out here watching work, so then you go to the percentages with first start for each of them and the ROI, kind of put that whole thing together. Buy Me Another, trained by Vic Hansen, ridden by Kelsey Haar. I mean, Vic's just so good with younger horses, and Buy Me Another will be running for the 3rd time this spring, summer at Canterbury, and has enough speed to make things interesting. Specifically, if you get out there at like 44-4, 45-1, shoot, you might be leading this thing by 2 or 3 lengths. I'm with Kevin on Tap the Kid. I do think that there will be speed in the race. I think it'll back up. I think Tap the Kid's going to get a wonderful trip. Raquel May won yesterday, so maybe he's getting himself hot, and I'll take Tap the Kid. 1, 2, 3 in race number 6. We have 9 today. 7th race begins the final pick 3 on the 3rd of July at Canterbury. We do race tomorrow, 4th of July at 1 o'clock. Hot dog eating contest. We have 4 wiener dog races, dots and dashes on the main track. Bunch of $2.50 specials like admission, food and beverage, stuff like that. So come say hello to us tomorrow, courtesy of Hormel. No scratches, no rider changes in race 7. What do you do?
I thought this race was wide open. If you're going to look for a nice trifecta or superfecta, circle race 7 for later in the night. I do believe our biggest payoff of the day likely happens here. I could have gone 15 different directions. I settled it on the 4, who ran a really good second last time. But if you go back in the past performances down to Florida, lost at 2 to 5, lost at even money, lost at 7-5, lost at 2-1. So there'll be no win bet here for me. But I am going to key the 4 in the trifecta and superfecta, and I'm going to try to get the 7 and 8 in all of my tries and supers. Those to me look like the horses that can hang around and get a slice at a price. And I think there's enough speed to set this thing up. So I think it's a really fun race. I went 4, 7, 2, and 8, and I'm going to try to mix those numbers in to hit the trifecta.
Yeah, I picked it 4, 2, and 8, and the favorite in this race will be number 2, Athletic Like. I firmly believe it's not a cinch, but 5-2 on the morning line.
Beatable.
Well, what do you do here? I mean,
Horse is for sale, man. I'm going to try to beat this horse every single time. It lost at 1-5.
Yep.
It was in for 20.
There we go.
Now they go down to 7,500. I mean, this is a mousetrap if there ever was. The cheese is sitting there, and the horse can win. Don't get me wrong.
Yep.
That's the poker game,
Yep.
but I am not taking the cheese here.
And see, when you're playing pick 3s, 4s, and 5s, what Kevin just said, whether you win or lose, that's a massive key. Finding a horse who was favored at a track where favorites win 46% of the time and not using the horse
Correct.
because you have your reasons not to use the horse and being right with the right odds. That's how you turn like $12, $24, $48 into like $1,000 or $2. I'm going to pick at 4, 2, 8. I haven't decided exactly who I'm using in this race in the pick 5, but I am making a win bet on number 4 if I can get 4-1 or higher. Everything Kevin said adds up for me. This probably is the most unpredictable race of the entire card, and got a decent little field here of 8 of them, and we're on the turf. So big payoffs potentially coming here with race 7. Then we get to race 8. That's the July 3rd penultimate. And with race number 8, we are on the turf. We scratch numbers 4, 7, and 8. 4, 7, and 8 scratch here. This is a very interesting race. Mac Robertson is giving Wilson Aguiar a chance to win a race. When he's done that with new riders in the past, they've won at 5, 6, 10-1. Mac's been great for years at giving people chances. But see, a lot of people not at Canterbury, they're going to see this and be like, okay, that's a pitch because I've never heard of the rider. That's not the case. If you're here at Canterbury, we've just seen it over the years. Yeah. Lady Ridge Street is my top pick. Frosted Peach. I mean, what a beautiful filly this is. She's fast. I thought she'd be better last year. I think she's going to jump up a little bit. The other one I think has a good shot. 6-5-1. What do you do? What do you do in your pick 5 here?
Yeah, I was torn. I'm going to probably use 1, 3, and 6. I think the 6 is in a great spot for victory. 3 to 4 year old Angle last year did all the dirty work. 21-4, 44-1 on the turf. We're back on the lawn. The workouts are good. The breeding is good. Everything I look for in a horse, this horse has. This horse is fresh and ready. I think the 6 wins here.
Race number 9 closes festivities, and we have no scratches. I mean, singling in this race is very brave. Like, I like number 3, Kiki Love.
Can't single.
Yeah, I can't single in this race. I pick a 3, 2, 7. What are you going to do?
I'm going to use the 1 and the 3. They're to me the 2 best horses in this race.
Yeah.
Grace Given is my top pick. Very lukewarm selection in from Iowa. I don't love the 3 for 31 in her career. To me, 3 looks like the value at 9-2 for the Birdwell gang. After that, you're kind of on your own. The 7 was my next pick. I don't like that post at this distance, so I'm going to try to beat the 7, even though she looks live here. So I'm going to go 1, 3, 7, and I'm only using 1 and 3 to close out the pick 5.
In closing, the crowd size here in front of us at the Canton Theater tripled since we started about 20, 25 minutes ago. You have a new best friend today at Canterbury, and this is the most important thing you can hear. It's called the First Bet app. Download it, and what do you do from there? You download it?
Download it by going to the first level info center or the info center on level 3, the clubhouse. They will help walk you through the process. They need to do that. Once you get the app on your phone, it's easy peasy. You put money in, you play all day on our property. You never have to leave your seat. You can play anywhere you want on the property. The day gets over, boom, you put the money in your account. Look at this guy.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. What is this?
That's wonderful.
What do we have here? Fresh sugar cane? Oh, Shuga? Right there.
Shuga, but look for the gold food truck.
Thank you, brother.
Shiny and gold. Thank you.
Yep. God bless you, man, for your kindness. And my man here in the second row, God bless you, too.
Young lady, come on
I
up
love
here.
your shirt.
Lady.
My man's shirt says, America first, freedom over fear, patriotism over party. You should get a season pass to Canterbury for that. Round of applause for the proclamation.
Attaboy.
God bless all of you, and God bless our country. For Kevin Gorg, I'm Paul Allen. Have a lot of fun today. Download that First Bet app. You won't regret it. onto the fast main track for the first, scratch number 5. 1 minute to race time. Racing at Canterbury each and every day is provided by Apple Autos, Quick Trip, Loeffler, Tri-State Bobcat, Maker's Mark, Minnesota Soybean Research and Promotion, John Deere, Comcast Xfinity, Anheuser-Busch, and Minnesota Lottery. Be to the gate here soon. The horses are approaching the starting gate for the first, the 3rd of July. Welcome to our featured groups. They include the Stubby Langley 4th of July celebration, Quinton's Party, Hormel and Quick Trip, the Larson Party, Clover Ridge, Willer's Day at the Races, and Canterbury Park Executives Family and Friends. They're at the gate for the first. It's post time. The 2-year-olds get center stage to begin July 3 racing. All 4 debuting, perhaps for track veterinarian supervision or advisement. The other 3 2-year-olds, status quo. The vet signs off on the 1, so he'll go back in. Bull Dasher and Uyoa in. Here come the babies. And they're racing. Midnight Bullet like a bullet. Shoots out of the gate, immediately puts 2, maybe 3 on the other 3. Wilkin County takes up the running in second. Then it's Diablo's Detot. And the one in last is Bold Dasher. They're chasing the favorite, Midnight Bullet. Midnight Bullet, Wilkin County at 2-1 is offering a challenge to the outside. And these 2 are a country mile clear from the rest of the field. Diablo's Detot, a good 15, 16 out of it. At the top of the stretch, Midnight Bullet the inside. Wilkin County the outside. Midnight Bullet currently has too much. Wilkin County giving absolutely everything he has. They're into the final 125. Midnight Bullet still clear. Wilkin County gave his best, but his best is second best. And our first winner is Midnight Bullet. Number 4, Midnight Bullet, ran first. It's 4-3-2-1, and it's unofficial. Quite the large crowd at Canterbury today for the racing and the fireworks. If at all possible, please make your wagers as far in advance for each Canterbury race as possible, or download the First Bet app, and you can bet right from your seat. Race 1 unofficial. And race number 1 is official. On to the second race, and we head to the, at times, unpredictability of the Canterbury Park turf course. It is listed as good. We have 50-cent pick 4 wagering on races 2, 3, 4, and 5. Pick the winners of races 2, 3, 4, and 5 and hit that pick 4. No scratches. The second race is provided by Comcast Xfinity, where the Wi-Fi is booming. Also, longtime sponsor, Apple Autos, 5 locations. A couple include Apple Ford Shakopee and Apple Ford White Bear Lake. Apple Autos is the official vehicle supplier to Canterbury Park. And we welcomed Furniture Mart into the equation this year. 16 Minnesota locations. Furniture Mart is home shopping built for you. Race number 2 takes off about 4:45. The first into the winner's enclosure, Midnight Bullet, and our leading jockey, Manny Americano. The winning owners, FMQ Stables and Jose Silva Jr. The winning trainer, Jose Silva Jr. Behold the people's choice. And they're racing. Midnight Bullet, like a bullet, shoots out of the gate, immediately puts 2, maybe 3 on the other 3. Wilkin County takes up the running in second, then it's Diablo's Detot. And the one in last is Bold Dasher. They're chasing the favorite, Midnight Bullet. Midnight Bullet, Wilkin County at 2-1 is offering a challenge to the outside. And these two are a country mile clear from the rest of the field. Diablo's Detot, a good 15, 16 out of it. At the top of the stretch, Midnight Bullet the inside. Wilkin County the outside. Midnight Bullet currently has too much. Wilkin County giving absolutely everything he has. They're into the final 125. Midnight Bullet still clear. Wilkin County gave his best, but his best is second best. And our first winner is Midnight Bullet.
The sweet sounds of Sugar Buzz. They'll be playing all night long. I'm looking forward to doing my annual interview with Beth, the lead singer from Sugar Buzz, somewhere around the completion of race 7. Great live music, food trucks, restaurants on all 3 levels. A crowd continues to assemble. We're expecting between 10 and 15,000 for the best fireworks in the state of Minnesota later tonight around 10 o'clock. 9 races in total, 8 more to go, and boy, hard to be more impressed than you were with Midnight Bullet in the first race. That is a very promising 2-year-old. The grade, trained by Jose Silva, ridden by Manny Americano, ran a huge race to start the July 3rd procession as the favorites continue to roll on here in Shakopee. Race number 2 is a 1-mile race on our beautiful turf course. The turf is listed at good. We've had rain all week long. There is moisture in the grass, and when you're handicapping this race, keep that in mind. I thought there are a couple of spots on this card where you could go price shopping, and this was one of them for me. I think this race has some early speed to it. I think the pace could fall apart. So I was looking for a consistent horse who likes to close from off the pace, and I was looking for a price. And right now, 9-1 on my top pick. I'm going to try Found Jordan for Miss Virginia Peters. She is the trainer and the owner. The horse has done quite well here on our turf course. Probably needed that last start at age 7 off a long layoff, second time off the bench. We'll see how the horse handles the heat, but certainly I think a chance to come get the money late at a nice number. Number 2 is taking all the early money. I think these odds will really, level off to a place closer to the morning line, and that morning line was 8-5, but Found My Ball getting pounded at the windows right now, 1-5. Wow. Horse looks live, no doubt about it, in good form. Great speed figures, been knocking at the door, but keep this in mind as you handicap the race along with me. This horse did lose at 1-9 and did lose at 7-5 in his last 2 starts. So, yeah, he looks good, and he absolutely can win, but at 1-5, I'm willing to try to beat him. Number 3 is Caught Off Guard. Lots of speed here for Joel Burnt's charge. And, boy, this horse loves the Canterbury turf. 6 career wins, 3 of those 6 wins on this lawn right here in Shakopee. I look for the cue to bounce out there and try to steal the race in the front end. The 3 makes a really nice impression in the paddock. If you're new to looking at horse flesh, think of a brand new car fresh out of the car wash. You want that sun almost banking off your car. Same thing with the healthy coat. This horse has it. Ears are up. Veteran campaigner with early speed and a great value right now at 8-1. Number 4 is Paul Allen's pick. He likes Cobblestone Bridge, another horse like my pick, the one who figures to be off the pace. Eddie Gallardo, the jockey, Tranquilino, the barn. The horse has been good lately on the dirt. But if you go back, even though this horse is 0-7 in his career in grass races, look where this horse was running. Places like Colonial, where big-time racing happens on the grass every summer. So, sneaky horse for Paul Allen, 6-1. Outside horse is Little Trouble. Angela's pick with Roman here. Silva looks to sweep the double. The horse has good stalking speed from that outside post. I think there'll be some trip options. Lots to like, including the price right now, which is up near 5-1. The 2 horse is dominating the betting. If you can get by the 2 here, there are some juicy odds up on the board. I'm going to try the 1. I'm going to try Found Jordan to find me the money. Right now, 9-1 looks awfully enticing. 9 great races for you here. Fireworks around 10 o'clock. Sugar Buzz throughout the night. We've got a great pick 4 opportunity right here. Play the pick 4s and pick 5s at Canterbury. We have the lowest takeout in North America. More money for our customers. And get your bets in early. With the big crowd, there are going to be lines. Get in line early. Try the machines, or be real brave and go to the first level information center or the third level information center and download that First Bet app. Race number 2, turf racing, Canterbury Park, coming up and coming at you next.
They've reached the gate. It is now post time. Into the gate for the first turf race. Pick 4 wagering. Good luck with that. Found My Ball has been favored every click of the way. Currently 4-5. Found Jordan, Found My Ball, caught off guard. 1 and 3, Minnesotans. Little trouble, last in. It's turf time. And they're racing. Bit of a slow beginning for Caught Off Guard. Swift beginning for Little Trouble. Cobblestone Bridge right behind that one with 1 lap to go. And to the outside of Found My Ball. Inside of that, Found Jordan. And a recovering Caught Off Guard is going to do the turn 4 wide, but is only 2 lengths from the front. A very, very slow early pace being set by Constantino Roman and Little Trouble, and now they pick it up a smidge. It's Little Trouble trying to put Big Trouble on the other 4. Little Trouble leads it by 2. In second, Caught Off Guard despite the tardy start to the outside of Cobblestone Bridge. Then it's Found Jordan and Found My Ball. The even money favorite is 5 lengths rearmost. And now they have a half mile to go, approaching the far turn. Little Trouble by 2. Caught Off Guard still second. Found Jordan very close, 2 lengths from the front. Then it's Found My Ball to the outside of Cobblestone Bridge, and all 5 sardine by 3.5, and now they cut. It's Little Trouble, wire to wire on his mind, and Little Trouble runs away by 2. Little Trouble at 9-5, stylishly to the top of the stretch. Little Trouble powerhousing by 5. In second, Caught Off Guard inside, Found Jordan, Found My Ball to the outside. Cobblestone Bridge closing between runners and chasing Little Trouble, but they're all chasing in vain because Little Trouble is gone. Powerful victory by Little Trouble. Cobblestone Bridge second, favorite third. Number 5, Little Trouble, in a fast 134.78. The numbers 5, 4, 2, 3,
Race number 2, the Sugar Buzz Mile is official. Into the winner's enclosure, Little Trouble and Constantino Roman. The winning owner, Jose Silva Jr., and the winning trainer, Jose Silva Jr. Jose has taken down the first 2 as an owner and trainer. Exacta $12.60, trifecta $11.25, and the first double 4-5 paid $15. Race number 3, no scratches, no rider changes. It's courtesy of Hormel. Tomorrow we start at 1 o'clock. Admission $2.50 plus $2.50 food and beverage specials, plus tons of giveaways tomorrow, including 250 free wagers, food items, and more. CanterburyPark.com for information. And we also thank Quick Trip, the official convenience store partner of Canterbury Park for more than 25 years. Sign up for quick rewards and save. And they're racing. Bit of a slow beginning for Caught Off Guard. Swift beginning for Little Trouble. Cobblestone Bridge right behind that one with 1 lap to go. And to the outside of Found My Ball. Inside of that, Found Jordan. And a recovering Caught Off Guard is going to do the turn 4 wide, but is only 2 lengths from the front. A very, very slow early pace being set by Constantino Roman and Little Trouble, and now they pick it up a smidge. It's Little Trouble trying to put Big Trouble on the other 4. Little Trouble leads it by 2. In second, Caught Off Guard despite the tardy start to the outside of Cobblestone Bridge. Then it's Found Jordan and Found My Ball. The even money favorite is 5 lengths rearmost. And now they have a half mile to go, approaching the far turn. Little Trouble by 2. Caught Off Guard still second. Found Jordan very close, 2 lengths from the front. Then it's Found My Ball to the outside of Cobblestone Bridge, and all 5 sardine by 3.5, and now they cut. It's Little Trouble, wire to wire on his mind, and Little Trouble runs away by 2. Little Trouble at 9-5, stylishly to the top of the stretch. Little Trouble powerhousing by 5. In second, Caught Off Guard inside, Found Jordan. Found My Ball to the outside. Cobblestone Bridge closing between runners and chasing Little Trouble, but they're all chasing in vain because Little Trouble is gone. Powerful victory by Little Trouble. Cobblestone Bridge second, favorite third.
Little Trouble comes up big on the front end in race number 2, and we go on to the third. This is a 7-furlong race, and if you've never seen one of those, they're fairly new at Canterbury Park. We've had them for a couple of years now, and they're a unique configuration, and inside posts do very, very well in our 7-furlong races, so that is where I concentrated my handicapping. Riverside is going to be my top pick in here, as is Paul's. Paul Allen and I like Riverside off his 7-length victory last time around. Barn couldn't be going any better right now. They're trying for the first 3 races on the card, and Riverside comes from just off the pace. He should be in a very good position throughout this. Jackman, just to his right, I think we get a very similar trip to this one. I still think he'll be the slightly better price of the two. He is currently at 3-1, but Riverside has to just prove that he can put him back to back. But this is a very similar circumstance to that latest win, and I think that he'll be very, very tough on the front end. Now, Jackman right next to him will give him a race from the start. This was a very shrewd pickup down at Oaklawn Park earlier this spring. And they've moved him up the class ladder, and he's handled things very well. No matter what distance they put him at, he shows his speed from the start and makes them beat him, and it has not worked thus far in his first 2 starts at Canterbury. He's just very tough, and Constantino Roman has been his partner in the saddle both times. They'll get a handful from Riverside on the inside, but Jackman has already proven that he very much likes doing what he's set to do today. 7 furlongs, Canterbury, no problem. That's why he is your 7-5 favorite. Kevin likes 5-1 Strike Ridge right next door. There's a couple of 5-1 shots in the gate next to Jackman. Strike Ridge is coming up here from Prairie Meadows. Good races for him down there too, and Strike Ridge is one who has not tried this 7-furlong distance in the past, but he's kind of gone back and forth. 2-turn racing, 1-turn racing. Maybe this will be the best fit for him. You do get more value with the 3 and the 4 than you do get with the inside horses, but neither one of them has a win at 7 furlongs. Fort Warren is taking a lot of money off his morning line. He was 12-1. Americano hops in the saddle off this one, and they tried 7 furlongs last time. He hasn't won yet, but he did run very well at the 7-furlong distance previously. He could have needed that race. He had been off since last August, and Fort Warren again is taking money and should show a little bit more speed this time around, I would expect too. To get over from that outside post, he is going to have to maybe use himself a bit early. That's usually a concern going 7, but he should be a pretty healthy price, as should Face Value. And Face Value did try this 7-furlong distance a couple of times in recent history. He's done so against this sort of company, but Face Value was a pretty distant third behind Jackman when they most previously met. You do get 8-1 on Face Value. You get a bit of pressing pace, and you get Gallardo, who's been good all meet long. Should get a good stalking trip, as well as Coastal Kid on the outside. The only thing not to like about him really is the post. Coastal Kid certainly likes it here. He likes the distance. He makes a good impression in the paddock, and he is leaving out right now at 6-1. I wouldn't expect that price to stick, but Coastal Kid still makes quite a bit of sense in here if you're shopping for a bit of value as opposed to the inside too. We have 9 minutes to post until race number 3. Wagering menu quite extensive for the third. Win, play, show, exactas, tries, supers, doubles, and dollar pick threes all coming up in 9 minutes. They'll head out to the track to go 7 furlong shortly, but don't leave your monitors behind. KG and his power play are up next.
It's power play time up in the Dark Star press box. Here we go, folks. Thank you to Tri-State Bobcat for their great support of our racing product all summer long. Tonight we go to race 5. We find horse number 3, Sahara Cara. Let's take a look at the particulars. Indeed, Tigerette, not a lot of horses at Canterbury, but he sent out 2. They both run. This horse last time out ran a really good second behind Everything Bugs Me. We just got to watch Jermaine Bridgemahan and get to know the jockeys. He won 1,000 last night on that same horse. So the horse comes out of a productive race. Horse shipped in from Tampa, second time over the Canterbury lawn. And this horse isn't going to win. He's going to run second. He's going to get beat by the Mac Robertson horse, who was very well meant. But let's watch the way this horse runs, and let's project with the winner moving on to win last night in a different race. There you see our horse right there with the blue helmet, green sleeves. Red helmet is the horse that eventually wins. The front runner is getting tired. This horse makes a winning move, just gets out-kicked by the favorite, trained by Mac Robertson, though. I like the trip that De Silva gave this horse, and really I think this horse is going to get a terrific trip tonight. We're likely not going to be favored. It's race number 5. It's number 3, Sahara Cara. Let's go.
They've reached the gate. It is now post time. And we have two left to load, Face Value and Coastal Kid, Riverside and Jackman, the two win betting favorites, both right around 8-5. And they're racing. Fields sent on their way in their 7-furlong journey. Jackman looking to win 3 in a row, pops out of the gate very sharply. Jackman and Roman trying to go back-to-back. After that, Fort Warren takes up the running just off the right of Jackman. And now Coastal Kid, the 8-year-old, revs up as they head up the backstretch. It is Jackman leading it by a half. Coastal Kid a narrow second. Between runners, Face Value next to the rail. Strike Ridge is striking into action with a half mile to go. 5 lengths behind that to Fort Warren. And Riverside would have to win 2 in a row from 7 out of it, but is on the move and is chasing Jackman. It's Jackman by 1 from Coastal Kid. After that, Strike Ridge to the inside of Face Value. Riverside taken to the outside now by the rider, 5 lengths out of it and far clear from the trailer, Fort Warren. They're still chasing Jackman at 2.5-1. The 2-5 favorite, Riverside, making a 4-wide move. Riverside with the white blinkers, widest of all, and to the outside of Strike Ridge into the final furlong. Jackman's lead is tenuous. Riverside cutting into the margin. These two. Jackman digs deep. Riverside cuts the lead from a half to a neck to a nose, and there he goes. Riverside has won 2 in a row. Number 1, Riverside. First. 1-2-5-4. 124.44. The final time. Welcome to the Meat Sweats group. The Meat Sweats Dash. Race number 3. The third race is official. Race number 4 is provided by Jim Beam Bourbon. Elegant, smooth, refined. And also Busch Light, as crisp and cool as a mountain stream. Look no farther than Busch Light. Touchdown Tile is our official renovation partner, and Canterbury Park's official bank partner is Old National Bank. The fourth race is about 23 minutes from now. Scratch number 3, Julia Street. Now entering the winner's circle, Riverside and Luis Fuentes. The winning owner is Kirk Sutherland, and the winning trainer, winning the first 3 races today, Jose Silva Jr. Now the 4th race is about 5:50. Once again, due to the large crowd, make all wagers on Canterbury Racing as far in advance as possible to alleviate the hassle of lines. Investigate downloading the First Bet app so you don't have to wait in lines. Go dance and have a great time with Sugar Buzz. And don't forget to bet more so you win more. And they're racing. Field sent on their way in their 7-furlong journey. Jackman looking to win 3 in a row, pops out of the gate very sharply. Jackman and Roman trying to go back-to-back. After that, Fort Warren takes up the running just off the right of Jackman. And now Coastal Kid, the 8-year-old, revs up as they head up the backstretch. It is Jackman leading it by a half. Coastal Kid, a narrow second. Between runners, Face Value next to the rail. Strike Ridge is striking into action with a half mile to go. 5 lengths behind that to Fort Warren. And Riverside would have to win 2 in a row from 7 out of it, but is on the move and is chasing Jackman. It's Jackman by 1 from Coastal Kid. After that, Strike Ridge to the inside of Face Value. Riverside taken to the outside now by the rider, 5 lengths out of it, and far clear from the trailer, Fort Warren. They're still chasing Jackman at 2.5 to 1. The 2 to 5 favorite, Riverside, making a 4-wide move. Riverside with the white blinkers, widest of all, and to the outside of Strike Ridge into the final furlong. Jackman's lead is tenuous. Riverside cutting into the margin. These two. Jackman digs deep. Riverside cuts the lead from a half to a neck to a nose, and there he goes. Riverside has won 2 in a row.
The crowd just keeps coming in here at Canterbury. It is a July 3rd tradition, the best fireworks in Minnesota. The word is out. Everybody's here. It's the place to be. Food trucks, all kinds of festivities. Sugar Buzz rocking it on the front side there in mid-stretch. Hope you're having a great time. Happy 4th, everybody. Great weekend ahead here at Canterbury. This is the stage setter. Of course, wiener dogs tomorrow. We got a hot dog eating contest. We race at 1 o'clock tomorrow, not our normal 5 o'clock Saturday schedule. And then Pepsi Family Day has been a staple for decades. 1 o'clock on Sunday, the face petting, the pony rides, the wonder of it all. Let's move on to race 4. We scratched the 3, and with that scratch now, no show, no trifecta, no superfecta. So a different way to attack the race. It does start a pick 4, and those pick 4s have been bountiful here of late. Play the pick 4 at Canterbury with that low takeout. Let's handicap together. Only 4 to talk about, so it's going to be a shortened edition of the paddock preview. I'm on the 1. PA and Ange are with me. Ange has got a card sweeper going. We'll see if she can stay hot. She's got Kaya's Choice here with me. Turf to dirt is the angle, and I think there's enough speed in the race where this horse should be ready to roll turning for home. In good form right now, a trainer we trusted, Mr. Joel Burnt, who we love, and Eddie G in the saddle. 9-5 seems more than fair to me. If they go quick early, look for Kaya's Choice to be the right choice coming down the stretch. Number 2 is Lucky Nia. Constantino Roman's been red hot in the saddle. The horse is 1 for 27. That's pesky. There's no way around that. But this horse has been facing tough competition. Did have a 5-length lead going longer last time on the turf. So the cut back to 6 furlongs makes a difference. We'll see if that natural speed puts the 2-horse in a good position. You can see in the betting right now that longest shot on the board is 5-2, and that is the 2. Number 4 might be the speed of the speed. It's Anna Line. Kelsey Haar gets the call for Cody Rosine. State Bred Allowance Company last time ran a sneaky good 4th. You can see that this horse ran against Kaya's Choice last August and beat Kaya's Choice. So this is not the first time they've met each other. It was a close finish, but no doubt the 4 can win this race, and 2-1 is a fair price. The outside marker is Queen of Spirits. Betty Jo Williams gets the call for Nikki Goodwin. Last time out, broke the maiden stylishly, and you see that sometimes in horse racing where it takes a horse a while to get their first win. We call it the light bulb angle. Once they get the win, it feels good. They're doing great, and they just string a few wins together. It took that horse a while. You know, she didn't figure it out early, but in start 17, she won by over 7 lengths last time. The light bulb theory could be in play, and I'll tell you one thing, the 5 looks terrific in the paddock. Good-looking coat, very healthy, good muscle, and, yeah, good job there training by Nick Goodwin to have that horse legged up and ready to go. Fun race, 4-pack here. They all can win. All 4 have a chance, on paper anyway. It starts the pick 4. It's going to be a lot of fun. Right now, these ladies are leaving the paddock. Soon they'll head to the track, and we'll get the best bugler in North America. His name is Sir Leonard Dykert. And the call to the post is coming your way next.
Our bugler, Sir Leonard Dykert, ladies and gentlemen. Race number 4, scratch number 3, Julia Street, 7 minutes.
We're 6 minutes away from race number 4. There's a horse that I like an awful lot in here. Now, there was going to be a big favorite in here, and she did scratch, but I like the one, Kaya's Choice, quite a bit in this early pick 5. I did like her so much, I think I singled her in here, but I'm going to show you why. Because Kaya's Choice is the choice of both mine, Paul's, and Kevin's, and this is her set of past performances. Now, they're very different than what she's doing today, and that's important because Kaya's Choice is going to be dropping in class. There's all kinds of differences here. She's been running on the turf recently. She's going to come back to the dirt. Kaya's Choice has been running against allowance horses. Now she's in for a 12-5 tag. All of this is going to give her some relief in getting back to the winner's circle, which she nearly did, going 6 furlongs on our dirt against some higher-priced maiden claimers last summer. That day, I thought she was going to be a winner. She got a little bit green, but she's more experienced now, and all the pieces fit for Kaya's Choice to come home the winner of this upcoming 4th race. Good luck.
And they've reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Into the gate for race number 4. Kaya's Choice favored. Kaya's Choice goes in. Lucky Nia. Now Annaline. Queen of Spirits trying to win 2 in a row. Last in line. They loaded professionally. Here they come. And there they go, and they've broken a line. From the center, Annaline pokes the head in front. Queen of Spirits, good to go. Likewise with Lucky Nia to the inside. And the favored, Kaya's Choice, is 4 lengths out of it in tow with the 3 battling it out up top, led by Annaline. Queen of Spirits applies more pressure to the outside. Lucky Nia in a tough spot to the inside. Now joined by Kaya's Choice, who's on the move. Kaya's Choice from last to third, right up to join the lead. And Queen of Spirits has taken the lead from Annaline. Kaya's Choice 3 wide to the outside, being pushed on a bit by Eddie G. Then it's Lucky Nia, 7 lengths out of it, round about the quarter pole. Queen of Spirits trying to win 2 in a row and put away Annaline, and Kaya's Choice to the outside. And as they head for the money, they're chasing Queen of Spirits, looking to rule over race 4. Queen of Spirits more than 1. Kaya's Choice needs to give more. Queen of Spirits running away. Queen of Spirits at even money has put their backs against the wall and is gone. Queen of Spirits, nice turn of speed at the top of the stretch, will win it by about 5 from Annaline. Kaya's Choice third. Number 5, Queen of Spirits, ran first. It is 5-4-1-2. And we had a claim in race number 4. Stand by. The winner, number 5, Queen of Spirits, claimed for $7,500. The new trainer, Jose Silva Jr., the new owner, Sharon Keefe. The victorious filly, Changing Barnes, for $7,500. Silva Jr. Keefe. It's official. Race number 5 is courtesy of Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of Canterbury Park, and also John Deere. And we thank Continental Diamond in St. Louis Park for its yearly sponsorship, continentaldiamond.com. Race number 5 is about 23 minutes from now. And we head back to the turf course. Pick 5 wagering on the final 5 live races today. It's only 50 cents with a nation low 10% takeout. No scratches in race number 5. Two in a row for Queen of Spirits, and both have been impressive. The filly enters the winner's circle, ridden by Betty Jo Williams. Horace Ferguson and Recovery Stable, the winning owners, and the winning trainer, Nick Goodwin. Now, race 5 takes off about 6:25. And there they go, and they've broken a line. From the center, Analine pokes the head in front. Queen of Spirits, good to go. Likewise with Lucky Nia to the inside. And the favored, Kaya's Choice, is 4 lengths out of it in tow, with the 3 battling it out up top, led by Analine. Queen of Spirits applies more pressure to the outside. Lucky Nia in a tough spot to the inside. Now joined by Kaya's Choice, who's on the move. Kaya's Choice from last to third, right up to join the lead. And Queen of Spirits has taken the lead from Analine. Kaya's Choice 3 wide to the outside, being pushed on a bit by Eddie G. Then it's Lucky Nia, 7 lengths out of it, round about the quarter pole. Queen of Spirits trying to win 2 in a row and put away Analine, and Kaya's Choice to the outside. And as they head for the money, they're chasing Queen of Spirits, looking to rule over race 4. Queen of Spirits more than one. Kaya's Choice needs to give more. Queen of Spirits running away. Queen of Spirits at even money has put their backs against the wall and is gone. Queen of Spirits, nice turn of speed at the top of the stretch, will win it by about 5 from Analine. Kaya's Choice third.
top of the stretch. Midnight Bullet the inside. Wilkin County the outside. Midnight Bullet currently has too much. Wilkin County giving absolutely everything he has. They're into the final 125. Midnight Bullet still clear. Wilkin County gave his best, but his best is second best. And our first winner is Midnight Bullet. Little Trouble powerhousing by 5. In second, caught off guard inside, found Jordan, found my ball to the outside. Cobblestone Bridge closing between runners and chasing Little Trouble, but they're all chasing in vain because Little Trouble is gone. Powerful victory by Little Trouble. Cobblestone Bridge second, side with the white blinkers, widest of all, and to the outside of Strike Ridge into the final furlong. Jackman's lead is tenuous. Riverside cutting into the margin. These two. Jackman digs deep. Riverside cuts the lead from a half to a neck to a nose, and there he goes. Riverside has won 2 in a row. Queen of Spirits looking to rule over race 4. Queen of Spirits more than one. Kaya's Choice needs to give more. Queen of Spirits running away. Queen of Spirits at even money has put their backs against the wall and is gone. Queen of Spirits, nice turn of speed at the top of the stretch, will win it by about 5 from Analine. Kaya's Choice third.
Sugar Buzz providing the entertainment, live music, spectacular venue for your July 3rd festivities. Racing goes till about 9 o'clock. The best fireworks in Minnesota, somewhere around 10 p.m. And yes, it is crowded. This just in, there's a big crowd here. So if you want food, if you want to make a bet, you're going to have to show some patience, show some love to your neighbors, and learn how to use those betting machines, or stop by the info center on the main level or the third level. Have them download the First Bet app. You'll never wait in line again. You put money in, you can bet while you're on our property, you take money out at the end of the card. Easy as 1, 2, 3. If you can use Venmo, you can use the First Bet app. Race 5 here brings us back to that beautiful turf course. Optional Allowance Company, these are ladies, and look at that betting board. It is a beautiful sight because it's wide open. There is no heavy favorite, which means the Exacta Try-In Super could pay. Number 1 is Rebel Gal with a Rebel Yell looking to go wire to wire. Our top jockey is aboard. It's Manny Americano. Chip Boy, the trainer, won the Kentucky Derby. That's pretty doggone cool. It's great to have Chip here. And the horse is sharp right now. I look for Manny to jump out of the gate and try to take him as far as he can. Right now, 7-2 up on the board. Number 2 is Expressive Love. Eddie G gets the call for Tony Rengsdorf. Tried a 5 furlong sprint last time. Now they're going to go with the longer race. Has natural speed. Looks good in the paddock. Inside markers both have some early alacrity, and they're both 7-2. My power play is the 3, Sahara Cara. I talked about this horse on WCCO this morning with my good friend Rena Sargentopoulos, and I could not be happier with the way my horse looks in the paddock. Ears are up north and south, healthy looking coat. It is warm, it is sticky, but she's not showing any ill effects. I think she gets a great trip. If the 1 and 2 get out there quick, she can tuck right in on the rail, save ground, and pounce when they turn for home. I like Sahara Cara. It feels like a desert out here. I think that's the right name on a sultry Friday night. Number 4, True Myth. The Q gets the call. Alonzo Quinones for Tim Padilla. Comes out of a very productive race and probably needed the race. Second time off the layoff. Trainer we trust. Go-to rider. It all adds up to a very sneaky horse at 5-1. Number 5 is a Minnesota bred. Her name is Where's Maryland? Jermaine Bridgemahan gets the call. Congrats to the jockey. He got career win number 1,000 last night at Canterbury. That was pretty awesome. One of the nicest guys in the business, and he's a great turf rider. And do not sleep on Where's Maryland. She won a race back in 24 at 17-1. She's been outrunning her odds all her life. She'll be charging from the back of the pack. Looking for win number 1001, the sod surgeon himself, Jermaine Bridgemahan, on Where's Maryland. Number 6 is Secret Victory, Paul Allen's selection. Tim Padilla trains this one. Constantino Roman is an excellent rider. He'll be aboard. Had a troubled trip last time, outside attacking speed, and a price of 9-2. I'm going to head to the front side and do something called an Uncle Sam relay race. Ladies and gentlemen, Dan Chersvik's in the house. He won a big Dark Star Sprint Stakes last week. Everybody loves Dan Chersvik except the people going to Monmouth Park who have been stiffed by their dear friend. Anyway, race 5 on the turf. Pick 5 time. 50-cent pick 5. It pays hundreds, sometimes thousands. You got to play the pick 5 at Canterbury. Race 5 at the gate in around 8. And then they're going to get it on.
Heading to the turf course for race number 5, beginning the pick 5 on the final 5 live races today. Race time about 5 minutes from now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, cast your eyes upon some of the great athletes that we have found here at Canterbury on this beautiful Friday. It is time for the Uncle Sam Relay Race. At stake, ticket packages to concerts from K102 and daily double packs to Canterbury Park. The number 1 contestant in the closest lane to the track is Jason. In lane number 2, give it up for Jacob. Sometimes the little guy doesn't know he's a little guy and he can do great big things. Number 3 is Josh. And the tallest Uncle Sam in lane number 4, give it up for Stan the Man. All right, Uncle Sam's, on your mark. Get set. Go, and let it go. Inside, it's Josh, it's Jacob, it's Jason, and here comes Stan, and here comes Josh. Josh got there first. Give it up for lane number 3. That was incredibly exciting. K102 is going to hook them up with tickets. America wins again. It was a rigged race, but America gets the money one more time. Oh, my.
1 minute to the Hashimoto. And now it's post time for race number 5.
Hey there, playing about the crash, cuz. Check them out. Oh, no, you just ain't. Yeah, I thought it was 9/11 again, bro. Vámonos, baby. Vámonos, compadre. Yeah, we put it in your car. You ever been cocky before? No. I can tell. No, I can tell. Hey, Alexa. No, where you? No. You don't take care of yourself. Stand up. Hey, listen, right before I got out here, I've been cocked up.
Expressive Love has gone in. Sahara Cara, 2-1 in favored. In. And True Myth. Where's Maryland? And Secret Victory. A 6-pack for the 5th. And they're racing. Expressive Love out fast with Rebel Gal to the inside. Outside of that, Secret Victory. Then it's Sahara Cara. 1 lap to go. AC Doocy, Expressive Love, and Rebel Gal go 1-2. Then we come back about 5-6 lengths to Where's Maryland, second last. And the one loping along in last is True Myth, 10 lengths rearmost. Around the corner they go. Race 5, July 3rd, CBY. And Rebel Gal pulls the leading man to the lead. It's a half. Expressive Love in second by a length and a half. Then it's Sahara Cara to the inside of Secret Victory. As they head up the barn side, the pace does slow down, and Rebel Gal leads it by nearly a length. Where's Maryland, 5 out of it, and about 2.5 clear from True Myth, who at one point was 10 out of it, now is about 7 from the lead, and the lead belongs to Rebel Gal. Rebel Gal, Expressive Love right alongside. Sahara Cara right behind them, awaiting the light of day. Secret Victory's making a move wide off the far turn. Then it's Where's Maryland, True Myth taken to the outside by the queue, and True Myth is beginning to run on fast from last. Round about the quarter pole, Rebel Gal still the one to catch and beat. Expressive Love, blue blinkers. True Myth continues to pick them off on the outside. Sahara Cara just to the inside of that one behind them. Where's Maryland? And Sahara Cara makes a big move. Sahara Cara strikes the front. True Myth and Expressive Love trying to respond, but it's Sahara Cara, too hot for them.
Number 3, Sahara Cara, first. A photo for the rest of it. 136.58, the final time. Stand by. Number 4, True Myth, ran second. So it's 3-4-2-5. The 5th race is official. First pick 5, $25.30. Race number 6 takes off about 7 o'clock. No scratches, no rider changes for race number 6. And that one is courtesy of Minnesota Soybean Research and Promotion Council, Minnesota, the state of soy. We also thank Hormel and Tri-State Bobcat. The power play enters the winner's circle. It's Sahara Cara and Fausto da Silva. Sahara Cara is owned by Daly Family Thoroughbreds, and the winning trainer, Ty Garrett. Ladies and gentlemen, gather around the winner's enclosure, or be prepared to stand on the grandstand apron for the singing of God Bless America. That's coming up soon. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise as we honor the United States of America We welcome to the winner's enclosure Kerrigan Becker, who's here to sing God Bless America.
God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the night with the light from above, from the mountains to the prairies, to the oceans, wide with love. God bless America, my home sweet home. God bless America. Our home, sweet home.
Kerrigan Becker, ladies and gentlemen, well done. And God bless America. And they're racing. Expressive Love out fast with Rebel Gal to the inside. Outside of that, Secret Victory. Then it's Sahara Cara. 1 lap to go. AC Doocy, Expressive Love, and Rebel Gal go 1-2. Then we come back about 5-6 lengths to Wares, Maryland, second last. And the one loping along in last is True Myth, 10 lengths rearmost. Around the corner they go. Race 5, July 3rd, CBY. And Rebel Gal pulls the leading man to the lead. It's a half. Expressive Love in second by a length and a half. Then it's Sahara Cara to the inside of Secret Victory. As they head up the barn side, the pace does slow down, and Rebel Gal leads it by nearly a length. Wares, Maryland, 5 out of it, and about 2.5 clear from True Myth, who at one point was 10 out of it, now is about 7 from the lead, and the lead belongs to Rebel Gal. Rebel Gal, Expressive Love right alongside. Sahara Cara right behind them, awaiting the light of day. Secret Victory's making a move wide off the far turn. Then it's Wares, Maryland, True Myth taken to the outside by the queue, and True Myth is beginning to run on fast from last. Round about the quarter pole, Rebel Gal still the one to catch him beat. Expressive Love, blue blinkers. True Myth continues to pick them off on the outside. Sahara Cara just to the inside of that one behind them. Where's Maryland? And Sahara Cara makes a big move. Sahara Cara strikes the front. True Myth and Expressive Love trying to respond, but it's Sahara Cara too hot for them.
A sun-splashed Friday night here. The party is on at Canterbury Park. Hope you're having a great time. Food and beverage everywhere. Fans having a wonderful go of it here at the racetrack. Race 6 now starts. Our final 4 races on the card. Races 6, 7, 8, and 9 make up the late pick 4. Now the pick 4 requires you to pick 4 straight winners. That's the hard part. The fun part is if you do it, you get hundreds, sometimes thousands. We had a guy in the press box about an hour ago, Robbie Rosenhaus. You've heard him on KFAN. He's a great guy, friend of all of ours. He had a pick 4 at Saratoga into the final race of the day, a $36 ticket that was paying close to $13,000. He had a horse singled in the last leg. Now his horse ran second. It's a heartbreaking finish. But the point of the story is, if you play the pick 4s and pick 5s, you don't need to bet a lot to win a lot. Get comfortable, try new bets, and have the time of your life. Robbie will get them next time. Race 6 now, maidens looking for their first career win. 6 furlongs, the bill of fare. Number 1 is Tap the Kid. Paul Allen, our track announcer, has this one right on top. 4-year-old debut, Raquelme gets the call for Martin Escobar. Here's the handicapping angle. This horse has a foundation. This is start number 8. Look how big this horse is in the paddock. Big, strapping, muscular-looking horse. And these are maidens. These are lightly raced horses. If they go too fast early, which generally can happen in a young maiden race with a lot of green horses, this could be the horse to come get the money late. Paul Allen is bullish. He's getting 4-1 on Tap the Kid. Number 2 makes the racing debut. This is Zalos. Our top jockey is Manny Americano. He will be in the saddle for Valerie Lund. And I'm telling you right now, trainer Valerie Lund, year in, year out, comes to Canterbury under the radar and wins races. Her horses look great in the paddock. She does it the right way. Here's a first-time starter. Her horses have been running. You can see the win percentage, 27% at the meet. Valerie's horse is 3-1. Number 3 has plenty of early speed. Kelsey Haar gets them out on Buy Me Another. Vic Hansen, the conditioner for many years, has done great things with young horses here at Canterbury. Last time out, this horse blazed through an opening quarter mile in 21-4. The handicapping angle is turf to dirt and maybe loose on the front end. I'm going to try number 4. I'm going to try Autobahn Road. Eddie Gallardo for Cody Rosine. 1 career start. It was last August here at Canterbury. Now, they spent a bunch of money on this horse. $60,000 purchase. Bet down to 4.5-1. Didn't run on debut. They get first-time Lasix. They show some tremendous workouts down in Chicago at Hawthorne Park. And I'm going to tell you right now, this 4-horse looks spectacular in the walking ring. Good-looking coat, good energy, controlled energy at that. I really like the 4 here a lot at 2-1. 5 is Jet Set Rebel, first-time starter for Lynn Rarick. How about Lynn? 31%. What a trainer. Constantino Roman gets the call. The workouts are good. The bloodlines say this horse can show some speed, so what a fun horse at 5-1, the longest shot on the board. Maidens looking for their first win. It starts the late pick 4. Play the pick 4 at Canterbury. They're at the gate in around 8. Right now down the tunnel, Sir Leonard Dykert and the call to the post. Good luck, everybody.
There we see them on track. We have a few minutes before race number 6, and we're going to fit in a hot dog race relay. What is that, you ask? Well, take a look at these fine young gentlemen on the track. They're carrying a tray with a hot dog, with a glass of Pepsi, with some mustard, and with some ketchup. They got to go down to the end of those cones and come back, and if anything drops off your tray, you got to start over, guys. We got Chris, Jack A., Jack B., and Brandon as our contestants today. So fellas, are you ready to take these trays down? No dropping anything. Are you ready? On your marks. Get set. Race! Get those trays down there. Don't you drop anything on the track. If you drop the hot dog, you have to eat it. Amazing skill by, oh my goodness. Jack and Brandon go down, and it's Jack A. in a runaway. I don't know how you did that with such grace, but you are going to K102 Secret Concert. Well done. Sorry about that, guys. You're going to get some daily double packs, get a hot dog, get a bet, try some things again, but you're going to have to ask Jack A if you want to go to that concert. Well done. We got 2 more minutes until race number 2. Want to thank all of our contestants. Oh, see, you got to eat that now. It dropped on the track. If you want to get your hot dogs, go get them now because race 6 is coming up shortly.
One minute. Approaching the gate. It's race time.
Into the gate for race number 6. And they move in line. Canterbury Park would like to wish a happy 30th birthday to Cassie. Happy birthday, Cassie. In line. To back Audubon Road and Jet Set Rebel, one of 2 firsters in the race. One behind the gate.
Jet Set Rebel, last in line. Here they come. And they're racing. Bad beginning for Buy Me Another, who leapt to the back feet and is 7 lengths out of it. Tap the Kid with speed off the layoff. Zalos the Firster also has speed, and outside of that, Audubon Road, and those 3 line up as they negotiate the Canterbury Park barn side. Then it's a big gap back to Jet Set Rebel to the outside of Buy Me Another. 5 are covered by 7. They have 3.5 to go. Tap the Kid to the inside of the Firster. Zalos outside of that, Audubon Road. Audubon Road is ranging in 3 wide but being pushed on, and those 3 are astern around the turn. Then it's a big gap back to Buy Me Another. Jet Set Rebel goes back to last. Up top, Zalos takes the lead from Tap the Kid. Audubon Road fights on to the outside. It is Zalos and Manny Americano showing the way as they head for home. Tap the Kid is tapping the brakes, overtaken by Audubon Road for second. They're inside the final football field, and the one scoring the touchdown is Zalos, the first-time starter. Just one look, that's all it took for Zalos.
Number 2, Zalos. First. 2413. It's unofficial.
And race number 6 is official. The 7th race is on the turf course. It begins the pick 3 on the final 3 live races today. Race number 7 is courtesy of By the Yard. And post time's about 23 minutes from now. Into the winner's enclosure, Zalos and Manny Americano. The winning owners, Athon Stable, and the winning trainer, Valerie Lund. And they're racing. Bad beginning for Buy Me Another, who leapt to the back feet and is 7 lengths out of it. Tap the Kid with speed off the layoff. Zalos the Firster also has speed, and outside of that, Audubon Road, and those 3 line up as they negotiate the Canterbury Park barn side. Then it's a big gap back to Jet Set Rebel to the outside of Buy Me Another. 5 are covered by 7. They have 3.5 to go. Tap the Kid to the inside of the Firster. Zalos outside of that, Audubon Road. Audubon Road is ranging in 3 wide but being pushed on, and those 3 are astern around the turn. Then it's a big gap back to Buy Me Another. Jet Set Rebel goes back to last. Up top, Zalos takes the lead from Tap the Kid. Audubon Road fights on to the outside. It is Zalos and Manny Americano showing the way as they head for home. Tap the Kid is tapping the brakes, overtaken by Audubon Road for second. They're inside the final football field, and the one scoring the touchdown is Zalos, the first-time starter. Just one look, that's all it took for Zalos.
Angela Herman, Kevin Gorg with you to tag team race number 7. Angela, in my opinion, we talked about this with Paul Allen Today at the Races, the best betting race of the card. It looks wide open. The early betting kind of speaks to that right now.
Definitely. Our turf races in general have been a good place to go price shopping, but you add some maidens into the mix. We don't have any turf wins yet. Obviously, we don't have any dirt ones either, but you have some different races to go on, whether they be sprints, whether they be history at this level. You could take a couple of different opinions to this, and I know that this is the one that we differed on when we were comparing notes earlier.
Yeah, I thought you could go a bunch of different directions here. I look at the field, it's maiden 7,500, so this is kind of, the lowest level of maiden racing you can find a turf race. So it's fun to see some of these horses with a legitimate chance at victory. Some have been going out at big prices, facing better competition. I think the one horse kind of fits that profile, right? Off at 22-1 last time, had a bit of a troubled trip, was blocked at some point during the race, third off the bench, significant drop. I love the way De Silva's riding. He won a turf race earlier on Sahara Cara, inside post. This horse makes sense.
Well, and Tina Birdwell put in 2, and De Silva is on 23 on black when Midnight Approval is also in this group, and he's ridden him previously, so read into that what you will. But 23 on black also was in there with a stablemate last time that won in My Rembrandt. So if you're willing to forgive him for that and maybe think that this spot was more what they were looking for since he's been in for this price before, he does make plenty of sense on the front end. He should be able to save some ground, and I don't think that he and the 2 athletic-like will be too far apart early in the running. This horse has been the victim of some wide trips. I mean, got pushed out on the first turn a couple starts ago, and last time he was able to save some ground, but it caused him some traffic too. So if he can find a clear way through, I think he's going to be one of your favorites, but I mean, with good reason.
Yeah, he looks like the horse to beat. My biggest question is, Cody Rosine's a sharp horseman, and when you see a horse that's been competitive at maiden 20 drop down to 7,500, I think of a for sale sign, right? Is it too good to be true? So I took listen, you got to use the horse, but I'm going to try to beat the horse mentality. I think when the dust settles, this horse does go favored. I don't think the 3 horse goes favored. That is Wiles. Requelme for Beeler. Good connections. Last time out, hopped early in the race. Draw a line through that start. Still, in my opinion, I don't know, man. Maybe a slice, but tough to envision a win.
I mean, he took a couple of spins around after that without the rider on the inside. He was definitely ready to rock that day. It's just if he can talk Wiles into going around with the rider on his back. So I think that with Riquelme in the saddle, he'll be able to use some of that speed. He'll be 12-1, and I mean, this horse was coming off shorter races and has raced on the turf before. So if you think he behaves himself today, that's good value. Now, you and Paul both like the 4. Tell me why.
Well, we got to fix the graphics. Angela's on the 8th. I know the TVs right now say 4. Angela is on the 8th. Paul and I are on Julio Cesar. I really like the way this horse comes into the race. But again, the class drop is my only cause for pause. This horse last time out ran a very good second at 8-1. You mentioned My Rembrandt. That's the horse that was there. Let me take a quick gander here in the paddock. It looks decent, not getting too wound up in the heat, so I don't mind the way the horse looks. And I like my price at 9-2. Talk to me about the speedy Grandpa's Ace.
There's a couple of speed horses that go right to the outside of your selection, and Grandpa's Ace is one of them, and he did go that mile on the turf last time around. He was in the aforementioned My Rembrandt race. A lot of these were in there, so I don't take as big a stock into the drop. I mean, it's all kind of relative when the same horses are running, right? And Grandpa's Ace led that field along for a good part of the way, but he didn't have a Noah's Gold to his outside. He didn't have a Gifted Valor to his outside. So Grandpa's Ace is going to have to work pretty hard on the front end, as are the others, but I just didn't see him sticking around as maybe some of the others in this group. You get 8-1 on Noah's Gold, though. This one gets back to the turf. They're going to put blinkers on him. Maybe he got a little bit of a tightener with that sprint race. What do you make of him?
Well, first of all, kudos to the guys up in the TV room led by Johnny the Mouse that got those graphics figured out. Brilliant job, guys. Noah's Gold is dangerous with the blinkers if Kelsey can get loose. Kelsey is so good at putting the horses into the race. I like how she makes a decision and doesn't look back. It's the Richard Migliori way of riding. Put the horse in the race and give the horse a chance to win. Kelsey will do that. Mouse likes the 6. If they're loose, Mouse has a chance to cash a bet. Everybody goes home happy. Midnight Approval looks sneaky to me, Ange. We're getting 7-1.
Yeah, this is the other Birdwell runner and making a drop out of Maiden Special Weight Company down into Maiden Claimers. Midnight Approval, he's given this a couple of tries, but he had a lot of time off in the end of 2025, so maybe he's needed all of those races to get back up to speed, but he is going to be one of the field's long shots, and right now that price is 7-1. You get 7-2 on the outside, Gifted Valor. Valerie's going for back-to-back wins with Americano in the saddle. She's 4 for 9, dropping horses out of Maiden Special Weights into this Maiden Claiming Company for the first time, and Gifted Valor, I think, should be a part of the race throughout.
I got to tell you, Valerie's horses have looked great in the paddock.
Your 8-horse here looks spectacular. Oracle had one spot play on the card today at Canterbury. It's his biggest win bet of the day, and he's with you on the 8. I can't argue. The horse looks phenomenal. We saw Val win earlier with a first-time starter. Her barn, Angela, is going very, very well right now. Best betting race on the card. I get to watch the race and then head to the stage and meet the gang from Sugar Buzz. They are spectacular. They are bringing us the live music all day long. I get to interview Beth, and I get to request my favorite band. Maybe they can make me a little love with Journey on that stage. We'll find out. There are the experts' picks. Jeff Madej just found a UFO. He's looking to go boom, boom, back to back. Race 7 in 7. Good luck. He was so proud.
They are into the post parade for the 7th. No scratches, no rider changes. We have pick 3 wagering on races 7, 8, and 9. They've reached the gate. It is now post time. Into the gate for a wide open turf affair. Those betting to win having trouble figuring out who to make favored. Athletic Like 3-1. Gifted Valor 3-1. Julio Cesar 4-1. Athletic Like now 2.5 to 1. Gifted Valor 3.5 to 1. And the first in line, 23 on black. Moving in. Athletic Like in, followed by Wiles. Grandpa's Ace, Noah's Gold, they've gone in. Julio Cesar to enter the center. And two back. Midnight Approval and Gifted Valor.
Good luck, everybody.
One out. Athletic Like 2-1. 8 in the gate. Race 7, July 3rd, CBY. And they're racing and they've broken a line. 23 on black looks to cash in at 5-1, but it's Gifted Valor with a killer crossover showing really good speed. Likewise for Noah's Gold at 5-1, and Noah's Gold takes the lead around the first turn. Noah's Gold looking a bit hard to handle in path 3, leads it from Gifted Valor, and now Noah's Gold settles down with a 2.5 length lead. After that, Grandpa's Ace about 8 lengths from the lead in third, and to the outside of 23 on black. 3 after that to Midnight Approval, 13 from the front. Athletic Like is third last. Then it's way back to Wiles and Julio Cesar. They're at least 15 from the front, and the front belongs to Noah's Gold. Noah's Gold had to go very, very fast to get that lead and owns it by 2. Gifted Valor sole alone in second. Midnight Approval's making a sweeping move into third, and now Noah's Gold has lost his luster, and Gifted Valor takes over into the far turn, and going with that one is Midnight Approval. Behind them, Athletic Like shoved on but closing in. Julio Cesar is out of last, 8 lengths out of it and running on rather fast. Around about the quarter pole, Midnight Approval is 7-1. Midnight Approval is the one to beat from here. It's Midnight Approval from Gifted Valor, a resurgent Noah's Gold trying to come back at him. Then it's Athletic Like, 23 on black. Julio Cesar teetered out. It is Midnight Approval showing the way, and the upset is on. Midnight Approval wins at 7-1. 7-6-2 in race 7. Number 7, Midnight Approval first. 7-6-2 for the top 3. Gifted Valor fourth. We had a claim in race number 7. Number 2, Athletic Like, changes homes after a claim by Jose Silva Jr. The price, $7,500. Jose is the owner. Athletic Like, third in race 7, purchased for $7,500. Jose Silva Jr., owner-trainer. And the 7th is official. The pick 4 paid $120. That's 7-6 exacta, $44.90. Trifecta paid $66.10. 10-cent superfecta, 7-6-2-8, $43 and change. Pick 3 from race 5, $97. As Midnight Approval receives a well-deserved bath for his toil. The 8th race is about 23 minutes from now, and we're back to the turf course. Scratch numbers 4, 7, and 8. 4, 7, and 8. Crake's Wildcat. Soup, there it is, and Sunny Ray out. Into the winner's enclosure, the upset-minded Midnight Approval. The winning rider, Sachin Paris. The winning owner, Joe Schumer. And the winning trainer, Tina Birdwell. Eighth race about 8:10. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the big screen in the infield or television monitors, Canterbury Park is honored to have the band Sugar Buzz here tonight, a very popular local band. And to chat with the lead singer, Beth, here's KG on the stage.
Come on, KG. Sing it, KG. Come on. Yeah, great job, buddy. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. 23 on black looks to cash in at 5-1, but it's Gifted Valor with a killer crossover showing really good speed. Likewise for Noah's Gold at 5-1, and Noah's Gold takes the lead around the first turn. Noah's Gold looking a bit hard to handle in path 3, leads it from Gifted Valor, and now Noah's Gold settles down with a 2.5 length lead. After that, Grandpa's Ace about 8 lengths from the lead in third, and to the outside of 23 on black. 3 after that to Midnight Approval, 13 from the front. Athletic Like is third last. Then it's way back to Wiles and Julio Cesar. They're at least 15 from the front, and the front belongs to Noah's Gold. Noah's Gold had to go very, very fast to get that lead and owns it by 2. Gifted Valor sole alone in second. Midnight Approval's making a sweeping move into third, and now Noah's Gold has lost his luster, and Gifted Valor takes over into the far turn, and going with that one is Midnight Approval. Behind them, Athletic Like shoved on but closing in. Julio Cesar is out of last, 8 lengths out of it and running on rather fast. Round about the quarter pole, Midnight Approval is 7-1. Midnight Approval is the one to beat from here. It's Midnight Approval from Gifted Valor, a resurgent Noah's Gold trying to come back at him. Then it's Athletic Like, 23 on black. Julio Cesar teetered out. It is Midnight Approval showing the way, and the upset is on. Midnight Approval wins at 7-1. 7-6-2 in race 7.
Beautiful night. Breezes come in. What a place to be here as we get set for the final 2 live races on the card. Fireworks around 10 o'clock. And a special birthday out in the crowd tonight. She is Regina Leda, and she's 88 tomorrow on the 4th of July. She's celebrating her birthday with us. Regina, happy 88th birthday. Thanks for coming to Canterbury and being a part of the spectacle it is. My favorite place to watch any sporting event in town, Canterbury Park. All right, race 8, we scratched the 4, the 7, and the 8, so it's a smaller field. It's maidens sprinting on the turf. And when you hear turf sprint, you think of speed. It's the name of the game at this distance. Go as fast as you can, get in position, and then finish the deal. And if you hear maiden, which this is a maiden race, these horses have never won a race, so strange things can happen. Let's handicap together. Number 1 is the other one. So the number works with the name. Betty Jo Williams for Nikki Goodwin. They've teamed up already on the card with a victory. The horse last time out was facing tough competition. Yield Joker came back to win last night, so it's a productive race. If you go back to Gulfstream Park in January, this horse took on some really tough competition in Florida on the grass. Showed a touch of speed before fading. Certainly fits with this bunch here tonight. Number 2 is Frosted Peach, as the horses now come out of the enclosure, and we'll see if the Soul Man can get you a good look. There's the one, the other one. Next in line is Frosted Peach, and Joel Burnt, the conditioner, one of our best trainers here at Canterbury, year in and year out. 2 starts last year, 1 start this year. Every single time out of the gate, Frosted Peach has either been on or right next to the leader during the opening quarter mile. This horse is blessed with tremendous early speed. This horse is bred beautifully for the turf, and you're getting 5-2. Now, folks, there was a morning line set at 12-1, and I understand there's been a couple of scratches, but that is significant early money coming in on Frosted Peach. Number 3 is Maywood Honor, Joel Burnt's other horse. He gets Constantino Roman here. So the go-to rider shows up on the 3. The trainer's got a couple. Roman lands here. The 3 makes all kinds of sense. Second off the bench, speed and fade angle. Uh-oh, we've got a double handler on the 5. Double handler alert. You see 2 different people walking the horse. A lot of handicappers. Troy Erkenbrack, one of my favorite handicappers, really watches to see if there are any double handlers. The 5's got 2. Aguilar gets the call for Mac Robertson, maybe the best trainer in the history of Canterbury Park. And 1 career start, showed some speed, finished 3rd, bred okay for the turf, double handler, 7-2. My top pick in the race is the 6, Lady Ridge Street. Alonso Quinones for Esteban Martinez. Hasn't raced since last July the 10th, so almost a full year away from the races. That's the bad news. The good news is, on debut, the 6 showed talent, finishing 3rd, and shows some brilliant local workouts. I talked to the clockers earlier today, and they said that this horse was cutting a hole in the wind with those morning moves. So if the morning moves can translate into afternoon glory, I might be onto something with Lady Ridge Street, who's a square 3-1. And how about those jockey silks on the 6? You're going to love them. They're patriotic. America, baby. America indeed. 5 furlongs on the grass. It's a maiden-breaking effort. Someone's going to get their first career victory. We've only got 2 more live races, and then we get battened down for the best fireworks in town. Race number 8 at the gate in around 8. And then they're going to get it on.
And the horses are approaching the gate, almost there. And the horses are arriving at the starting gate. It's race time, post time for the Santiago Tranquilino. The other one, Frosted Peach, Maywood Honor, and Hunter Goodwin. She's Savvy Alley, and the patriotic colors of Maywood Honor first. Now She's Savvy Alley, and Lady Ridge Street last in line. One out. It's turf time. And they're racing in the July 3rd penultimate. And both riders wearing the patriotic silks 4th of July week go 1-2. And on the inside, Maywood Honor flies clear by 1. Lady Ridge Street good to go. Frosted Peach 8 lengths behind Maywood Honor. And to the inside of She's Savvy Alley. And the one in last is the other one, about 10 lengths from the front. They're approaching the top of the stretch, chasing Maywood Honor at 3.5 to 1. Maywood Honor and Lady Ridge Street. They still go 1-2. They went 1-2 out of the gate, and they're far clear from the rest of the field. Maywood Honor the inside. Outside of that, Lady Ridge Street. It's an all red, white, and blue finish with Maywood Honor running away. Maywood Honor, very, very well meant for this spot, and Maywood Honor dominates. The other one gets up for second, and Lady Ridge Street ran third. Number 3, Maywood Honor first. 3-1-6-2. Hold them all. And the 8th race is official. 3-1 exacta, $10.40. Trifecta, $8 and a nickel. The double from race 7 paid $74.80. And the pick 3 on races 6, 7, and 8, $140. The 9th race is the final live race. Then we get the horses squared away on the backside. Then the fireworks fly. 9th race, no scratches. Now entering the winner's circle, Maywood Honor. The winning rider, Constantino Roman and family. Those beautiful patriotic red, white, and blue silks belong to Winchester Place Thoroughbreds. And the winning trainer, Joel Burnt. Racing in the July 3rd penultimate, and both riders wearing the patriotic silks 4th of July week go 1-2, and on the inside Maywood Honor flies clear by 1. Lady Ridge Street good to go. Frosted Peach 8 lengths behind Maywood Honor, and to the inside of She's Savvy Alley, and the one in last is the other one about 10 lengths from the front. They're approaching the top of the stretch, chasing Maywood Honor at 3.5 to 1. Maywood Honor and Lady Ridge Street. They still go 1-2. They went 1-2 out of the gate, and they're far clear from the rest of the field. Maywood Honor the inside. Outside of that, Lady Ridge Street. It's an all red, white, and blue finish with Maywood Honor running away. Maywood Honor very, very well meant for this spot, and Maywood Honor dominates. The other one gets up for second, and Lady Ridge Street ran third.
Race fans, we're getting set for the final live race of the night. Angela Herman and myself will handicap that for you momentarily, but really important message here. Our mutual lines will be closing shortly after the conclusion of this 9th race. Please make sure that you cash your tickets as soon as possible once this race goes official. Now remember, those tickets are good for a calendar year, so if you don't feel like cashing tonight, that's fine. But if you want to cash tonight before you leave the park, the tellers are not going to stick around for the fireworks. They've got to work tomorrow morning for another big day of racing. So please be expeditious. Cash those tickets quickly after race 9. And let's be honest, there's nothing better than cashing tickets. Angela's here. I'm here. We're ready for the final race on this festive night. Ange, we close with 7 furlongs. Inside posts and speed have been king these last couple summers at 7 furlongs.
Well, of course, and that would lead you to the one Grace Given, because she doesn't give herself too much to do. Now, she's been doing that at a mile, though. She has been stalking the pace a little bit, but always keeping herself within range. The only question I have is the 15 underneath finishes to go along with the 3 wins, but those have been in a number of circumstances, so I can see why you like her. But why else did you like her? Because she comes out of a pretty good race.
I thought she'd be a price. I didn't think our fans were going to bet this trainer horse that they're not familiar with in from Iowa. I like a route horse that's got enough natural speed to stay in the race. I think she'll be in a good spot. I thought she'd be a price. I really fear the 2 getting loose. Americano rides. Silva's been on fire, and if this horse gets loose, look out.
I worry about the 5 going after her, and maybe the 6. I just didn't think that she could shake loose, and I tried to get her in that spot last time. She just went a little too quick. I mean, she's just a naturally quick horse. Of course, maybe she'll hang on a little bit better today. She is first off the claim for the barn who started off the card red hot, so I can't talk you off Queen Atlas, and right now she is your favorite. I like Kiki Love. Paul likes Kiki Love. We both really like this filly, and my main argument for her was that she loves 6.5 and 7. I've seen this horse all the way back to her Gulfstream Park days, and even then, she was a 6.5, 7 furlong kind of horse. So this race fits her very well. She's on a class drop. She'll need a little help in the pace department, but I'm hoping she gets it. Now, Smart with Heart right next door probably is looking for a similar sort of trip, I would think. Not much experience here, not much at 7 furlongs either, but the price is right at 6-1.
Jock's been hot. I like the workout. You don't see that a lot with these claimers. Ran on June 11th, came back June the 21st with a nice 5 furlong breeze. To me, that tells me that this mare is doing quite well. So I think the 4 is sneaky. You mentioned the 5. She's quick. She was chasing some fast fractions last time. She's 2 for 3 at Canterbury, and she only has 3 wins in 30 starts. So clearly she likes it here. And oh, by the way, it's Mac Robertson at 7-1.
I know, but how do you make the case that she's going to make up all that ground on Chasing Shadows and Queen Atlas? She does have her work cut out for her, but it is only her second start off the layoff. So if you think she can take them all the way and clear Queen Atlas, you'll get 7-1 for your money. But Dixie So Fast might try the same sort of thing. I mean, she's an even bigger price, or she will be, I'm sure. She is 6-1 right now, but Gallardo's in the saddle on her. She's another one that's liked Canterbury, but it's been a while since she's touched her dirt.
Best thing I can tell you is this. Tim Padilla's horses for the last 2 summers have loved 7 furlongs. I don't know what it is. This horse ran 7 furlongs down at Tampa with not a lot of success, but I'm telling you, Padilla's horses seem to love it. And I think Chasing Shadows has a huge chance to win. Ange, I just didn't like the post.
That's about it for me, too. The post, if I could swap it with just about any other one, I might put her on top, but it's just the ground loss from that post. It doesn't seem to bother the Oracle, but I think that the board is kind of telling you that this race is a little bit more wide open than just one or 2 entities.
I almost see every number covered on the board. All these handicappers, we go to work on our own, and look, we all come up with 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. They're all over the board. Box that trifecta, box that superfecta. If and when you win, congratulations, and help those tellers out. Cash those bets quickly when you're done. Remember, the tickets are good for a year, but if you want that money tonight, get it done expeditiously. Cash those tickets quickly. And don't forget, we got fireworks at 10 o'clock. We got wiener dogs and a hot dog eating contest tomorrow. We race at 1 o'clock on the 4th.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's race time. Final live race. Some music from Sugar Buzz. Then the fireworks light the Shakopee sky. Last in, Chasing Shadows. Here we go. And they're racing. Chasing Shadows missed the start by a good 5 lengths and is last. The others came out okay, and on the lead is Queen Atlas, opening up an immediate 2.5 lengths. After that, Kiki Love takes up the running in second and is just to the outside of Grace Given. Grace Given now is 5 lengths behind Queen Atlas, who tears away up the barn side. Outside of that is Smart with Heart. Smart with Heart is wide and about 6 lengths from the lead, and 1 clear from a recovering Chasing Shadows to the inside of Dixie So Fast. They head into the far turn and 8 lengths covers them, and they're still chasing Queen Atlas. Queen Atlas, the favorite, in hand and in command. Kiki Love and Grace Given are working hard to keep up, but Queen Atlas has taken a 6-length lead at the top of the stretch, and Queen Atlas is making it look like a 1-horse race. Smart with Heart is very wide around the turn, then is Chasing Shadows. They are into the final 250, and it's Queen Atlas still well clear. Grace Given is next. Outside of that is Dixie So Fast, but this one belongs to Queen Atlas, and this queen rules over the field. Number 2, Queen Atlas ran first, 2-1-6-7, and there was a claim in the 9th race. The runner-up, Grace Given, was claimed by trainer Benny Woolley Jr. for owner Scott Bean. $7,500 claim. Grace Given, Woolley Jr. Bean. July 3rd is official. The pick 5 paid $980.80. The final pick four paid $445. And while we await Queen Atlas and her winner's circle inclusion, take a look at the big screen in the infield or television monitors. Please cash your tickets as soon as possible now that racing is official. Like Kevin Gorg said earlier, those tickets are good for a year, but if you would like to cash them today, the mutual lines will be closing shortly after this winner's circle procession. So if at all possible, cash all winning tickets you have from today relatively soon. Here comes the filly Queen Atlas into the winner's enclosure. The winning owner, Jose Silva Jr. Jose Silva Jr. is the winning trainer. He won 4 of the 9 races today, and jockey Manny Americano won 3. Congratulations, Jose Silva Jr. and Manny Americano. Go. And they're racing. Chasing Shadows missed the start by a good 5 lengths and is last. The others came out okay, and on the lead is Queen Atlas, opening up an immediate 2.5 lengths. After that, Kiki Love takes up the running in second and is just to the outside of Grace Given. Grace Given now is 5 lengths behind Queen Atlas, who tears away up the barn side. Outside of that is Smart with Heart. Smart with Heart is wide and about 6 lengths from the lead, and 1 clear from a recovering Chasing Shadows to the inside of Dixie So Fast. They head into the far turn, and 8 lengths covers them, and they're still chasing Queen Atlas. Queen Atlas, the favorite, in hand and in command. Kiki Love and Grace Given are working hard to keep up, but Queen Atlas has taken a 6-length lead at the top of the stretch, and Queen Atlas is making it look like a 1-horse race. Smart with Heart is very wide around the turn, then is Chasing Shadows. They are into the final 250, and it's Queen Atlas still well clear. Grace Given is next. Outside of that is Dixie So Fast, but this one belongs to Queen Atlas, and this queen rules over the field.